Man. Here we go. Yo, what you doing here in Plainview, man?
I live here now. And it was either Wolfpack or Dynasty for Club League, and I didn't want to play with you. So I chose Wolfpack.
Yeah, so you want the scouts to see you playing on the losing team and see a star on that, okay.
I'm going to get the scouts to notice me by shooting every chance I get. I mean, if I play with you, you'll be yelling at me to make the extra pass.
That's right, because I want to win.
Okay, that's all you think the scouts care about?
Yeah, the scouts care if you can win, bro.
Okay, then use it translate to the next level. That's it. Point blank, end of story.
Well, you only prove that by winning.
No, you prove that by showing how you can help them win at the next level. All right, I'm cocky, but I'm not stupid, MP. All right, I'm not a high flyer. I'm not a rim protector. So if I want to lead this broke down town, I have to prove I can shoot.
That makes sense, bro, because you're small.
Man, you ain't got to be Wimby to shoot out the gym. But since you care so much, I'm going to give you that L.
To our presentation of Illinois Club League basketball, I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. Some of the future stars of the region look to hone in their skills as we have the Wolfpack hosting the Dynasty.
And to call this a rivalry might be underselling it. This is more of a feud than anything. These clubs really dislike each other.
And the Wolfpack would love to play spoiler in this one, looking to put an end to the Dynasty's 11-game win streak.
Yeah, Joe, and both of these teams have plenty of talent to get it done tonight. The Wolfpack are only 7-4 on the season, but this roster can play with the best of them and can pull out a win against just about anyone.
And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
Defended by Stauffer. Stauffer grabs the board. That's good.
You'd think you wouldn't venture in there, guys. But look, Wells gets one to go on the inside right here.
And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
Now here's Dillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On target from 13 feet out.
And you look at the Dynasty, MP has led the charge all season long. He's been a huge factor for them.
Without a doubt, he has rejuvenated the team this season. A standout for the Dynasty as soon as he joined. Robinson. And it's Fisher with the rebound. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Nice flow to this sequence. Like to see the players working as a unit.
Pass over to Robinson. Wells outside. Stauffer. Over Hawkins. Stauffer, that's good.
If you give Stauffer the mid-range shot, he'll try his luck each and every time.
On the wing, Michael Wan. Fisher outside. It's Dillard outside. From deep. And it's the Wolfpack with the rebound. And when Patrick Wells joined this team, he added some much-needed shooting that elevated this team to the next level.
Yeah, just like an elevator, Joe. Really dialing up the damage potential this team now has from deep.
Now here's Dillard. James covering. Fisher outside. Dillard. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
He is gutting the defense with an easy shot at that distance.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Michael Stauffer.
His passing is locked in, even when the man is in motion.
Pass to Luan. To the middle. Stolen by Robinson. And here is Timmerman. And Timmerman throws it down.
And this is what's great about Zach Timmerman. He's running the floor to support the Wolfpack's fast break. Strong transition play.
Well, you think about what sets MP apart on this Dynasty team. His athleticism you rarely see at the club level.
He's been stunning, Joe. When he's driven, he's physically capable of explosive feats. speaking of, I'm setting my phone up right here because I think we've got a great angle for some viral content.
And Robinson pulls it down. The Wolfpack in the lead. Outside Stauffer. James up top. Wells. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Oh, wow, that took some guts from Wells to finish that bucket inside.
To the left side. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Terrific pass there, setting up his teammate well.
Pass over to Robinson. Now Stauffer. And fouled hard that time, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. That's on Brett Hotkins.
Very assertive take by Stauffer, going right into the defense and earning a trip to the line.
The first free throw is good.
Everything Stauffer does on the floor is thought out. He's so calculated, his teammates appreciate it.
And so he hits them both. The Dynasty trailing. Dish to Fisher. Now Junior. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Deshaun Carter.
Even without the 3-ball falling for him, the defense has to be better out there.
Yeah, there's no way he should be left that wide open.
Michael Stauffer on the wing, guarded by Cobb. Shot no good for Stauffer. And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report.
Now here's Stauffer. Shoots over Cobb. Stauffer misses.
That's a low percentage look, plain and simple.
I have no clue, no idea why he took that one. Coach can't be happy with him at this moment.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They gotta bring the double team on him.
Definitely. With his play, I would have already sort of expected to see that.
And the ball out of play. The Wolfpack will have it. So both teams making some changes here. The Wolfpack trail.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who will play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season. Now it's Carter outside. Pass over to Robinson. And count it, 2 points with a chance for one more at the line.
That's strong, fundamental basketball. Getting the ball where it needs to be.
And that one misses.
When I talked to Wolfpack shooting guard Deshaun Carter pregame, he had a tablet with some personal scouting notes, animated plays, and video highlights.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking at his tablet, and he even had a My NBA franchise with creative players to represent each team. That level of dedicated planning makes him a database of information on these teams.
Now here's Carter. Wells outside. Robinson. Basket. Good.
What a competitive game this has been so far. Both teams landing their best punches.
Pretty fun to watch. Wouldn't be surprised if it stays this way for the rest of the game.
Tipped. Now here's Carter. Pass over to Robinson. Wells with it. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Dynasty. And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
And he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
Now here's Carter. Now a timeout called by the Wolfpack.
And Coach wants to make some changes right now. Try to gain more control over this one.
Along with Coach, I like the timeout. It's clear there's an opportunity to mix things up.
Wells outside. Robinson sets the screen. And Patrick Wells with the 3.
This is Wells' calling card, honestly. He is a certified dagger from downtown.
Pass to Luan. Back to Cobb. 6 to shoot. Defended by Robinson. Rebounded by James.
Well, the big name in the showcase has to be MP. He's a 5-star recruit and has a clear path to the NBA with his skill set and athleticism.
And scouts want to see him take over the game. They want to see him be athletic. They want to see his instinct and moves on the floor. Because sometimes he can defer it a bit too much.
Off target at the rim. The Wolfpack in the lead. To the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Dynasty call time here.
Dynasty coach Duncan Carter has worked to impart a sense of focus in this ongoing rivalry. The rivalry of these teams is well documented, and he wants his club to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, Danny, he knows that the way the games have swung between these two sides is a dynamic rivalry. He would like the Dynasty to play at a heightened intensity for this one. Now here's Luan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. And he comes up with the deuce. MP has been something else this first half, well on his way to a huge game. Stauffer with the ball. Wells, guarded by Cobb. Wells, no good. 1 second separates the shot clock and the game clock here. The kick out to Luan. They set the pick. Inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Great pass by Luan. You know what we talk about? He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. That misses. Would have counted if it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. Dynasty out front. They lead by 2. Don't move a muscle. We'll be back right after this. The teams have had their break. The Wolfpack and Dynasty getting ready to kick things off here in the second half of play. The Dynasty leading, and in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh, I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because of the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
Now Wells.
Drawing contact is a skill that Wells definitely has. Being smaller, sometimes collisions are a little more obvious, let's say, to the officials than other players.
That free throw, no good.
And for the lack of size that Wells has, he makes up for it with his shooting ability. He's a floor spacer who allows this offense to run much more smoothly.
He hits the second from the line.
And for Eric Dillard, he's a standout at the high school level in the area, but most scouts have him as a middling recruit.
He can just disappear from games too often, though. Great shot, but too many easy mistakes that he has yet to fix. Left side, Luan. Dillard. Here's the three. Rebounded by James. Outside, Timmerman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Timmerman has previously struggled with some back injuries, but showing his strength inside, there's no sign of slowing down.
Dillard with it. It'll be Timmerman picking him up. Up top, Hawkins. Over to the left wing. Back to Luan. Dillard. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the three. Another three for the Dynasty.
I mean, that's what Dillard does best. His shooting is huge for his team.
The Wolfpack trail.
And we're here in the gym of the Plainview Panthers. It's a familiar floor to some players in our game today because they go to high school here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, home court advantage is everything in a contentious game like this. A little extra bit of comfort might make a difference. You can't count anything out in such a heated affair.
Now a timeout called by the Wolfpack. Patrick Wells on the wing. Pass to James. And here's Zach Timmerman outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, Timmerman has good mechanics for his age, so he's able to let that three-pointer rip.
And here's Dillard. He has 6. Hawkins outside. Luan. Dillard. Guarded by Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Wolfpack. And for Zach Timmerman of the Wolfpack, he moved here from Iowa not too long ago.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of him, and I know the Wolfpack would have liked to see more of him. Unfortunately, he's been plagued by back problems, which can't be fun. I wonder how long he'll be able to keep playing for.
And the layup falls. And you love how MP has been able to put up the points with all the scouts watching. And the Wolfpack with possession. 4-point game. Fires for 3. And the Wolfpack, another 3.
Totally in the zone. Wells saw that shot and he knew it was his for the taking.
Now Dillard. From outside the arc. And it's rebounded by Zach Timmerman. And the Wolfpack have possession. They trail by 1. Here's Wells. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, the defense won't always get bailed out like that.
Junior outside. Lets it fly from 18. And another miss by the Dynasty. Outside, Timmerman. And Patrick Wells outside for the lead. A nice shot there by Robinson.
He's relentless on the glass, and this team feeds off that energy.
Pass to Junior. Drops it in from long range.
Dillard is the floor general. He can find the open man anywhere.
Here's Stoffer. Robinson. Now here's James. Outside Stoffer. Here's Robinson. Swings it to Stoffer. 3 on the clock. Tipped away. And stolen by Fisher. Here's Hawkins. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Tenacious move by Hawkins there, really challenging the defense to stop him.
No good at the free throw line.
Well, Brett Hawkins' raw athletic ability is very impressive, with some refinement in...
Back to Luan. Pass to Zadirko. Down low. Makes it off the glass. It's very easy to see why MP is so high on the scouts list with how he's scoring tonight. And on the bench for the Wolfpack, Coach Barry Bay. He's been with the program several years now and is trying to continue the success they've had this past decade.
Yeah, and standing directly in his path once again is the dynasty. But with new leadership on the court from Patrick Wells, Coach is hopeful that the tide is about to turn for the Pack.
Carter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's the Dynasty with the ball. 3-point lead. Outside, Timmerman. From 11 feet. A nice shot there by Robinson.
It's good to see Wells making the right play, simply getting it to the open man.
Now here's Dillard. James covering. Pass over to Dillard. 5 to shoot. 13 feet out. Second shot chance.
Will keep happening.
Now here's Robinson. Here's Stopper. The Dynasty grab the miss. On the wing, Eric Dillard. Guarded by Wells.
Oh, no. Those are the kind of errors that can make or break you in a game like this.
Pass to James. Robinson. Zadirko covering. Michael Stoffer for 3. No luck on that one.
Oh, and they are very lucky to get away with the defensive lapse there. They gave him a wide open look at the 3 spot.
It's stolen away by James. 3-pointer, Patrick Wells sinks the tray.
Building the drama. Wells with the timely score. Do you feel the game shifting right in front of us, guys?
And some fantastic passing for them in this one.
The ball is flying around. They look like a disciplined, well-coached team out there.
To the inside. It's stolen away by James. Wells outside. To take the lead. And Hopkins pulls it down. Pokes loose.
He did double duty right there. Influenced the shot and cleaned the glass.
Stoffer buries it.
Stellar basket by Stoffer. Just when the Pack needed somebody to rise up. Ow! Clutch points in club league play.
Now here's Dillard. Inside. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up.
The moment he's free of his defender, he's headed to the hoop. That's a textbook use of the play.
And the Wolfpack have possession. No good that time. Hopkins right side. Cans the 3.
The length of Hawkins really helping in these big spots.
Time called as the Wolfpack decided to talk things over. Pastor James. Wells outside. And here's Stauffer to the middle. Here's Robinson. The rebound by Luan. And they intentionally foul. They're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty quite yet.
That's a smart foul, trying to keep the game alive this late.
Yeah, it's not over, but they're starting to really run out of time.
And they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, Eric Dillard isn't the fastest guy on this team, but he's sturdy and a reliable shooter.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
Michael Stauffer for three. Cash it in, that's money. And he's brought him within 2 points.
Trouble brewing whenever Stauffer's hitting from distance. He's developing a well-rounded game.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And a chance here to send it to overtime.
They absolutely need a three.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he goes 2 of 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Yes, that will do it. Put it in the books. The Dynasty continue their amazing start to the season and now stand at 12-0. Great win for them here.
A real gem. You could see why the Dynasty have been the team to beat. Great execution for them when it mattered most.
Well, you know the Wolfpack would give everything they had. You could feel the intense tone of this rivalry match early on.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Ultimately, talent just wins out. The Dynasty has a great group of players to build on, and they might have been tested here a bit, but they proved to be the better team.
For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy. Thank you for joining us.
What's up, everyone? It's Ronnie2K. I'm live here at the arena. The vibe is crazy.
Hey, yo, watch up, bro.
Hey, MP, what's going on?
Do I know you?
Yeah, I'm Ronnie.
Oh, from the team. Okay, is that why you got the camera?
No. Ronnie2K. I'm doing content, video games.
Oh, Ronnie 2K. Okay. That reminds me, man. Are you guys bringing back the rebirth feature? That was one
Yeah,
of my...
man, it's back and better than ever. All you got to do is get a build to 90, and you unlock a bunch of cool stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on rebirth builds.
Okay, like what, though?
Head start on level grinding, silver level badge unlocks, accelerated badge progression. There's a lot more. We can chop it up. We can talk about it. Like, you want to come on the live? Say what's up to
hey, y'all doing? What's up, man? This is MP. Hey, I got to go to practice, man. But I appreciate the offer. Always great running into you. Keep doing your thing, man.
You sure?
I'm sure, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. All right.
That's my guy. He's actually my best friend. Make sure you hit that like button.
Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your manager set up.
Yeah, I wanted to work on my game 24/7.
Something wrong with our training facility?
It doesn't have any candy in the vending machines. No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuses. You know how it is.
I do. And that work ethic of yours is something we all love about you.
Thank you.
You're going to fit our culture like a glove.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I feel like this is a perfect place to start my career.
Fantastic. Well, then why don't we talk about our goals for the season then? As a former player, I understand how important it is for an organization to clearly communicate its expectations, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page to start the season.
Let's do it.
When you make the playoffs, anything can happen. But from where we stand right now, we are looking to secure the 4th seed, get home court advantage for the first round, and then make it out of the first round.
Hold on. That's it?
No, I get it, MP. As a player, it is championship or bust. But as the general manager, it is my job to look at the organization with clear eyes. And from where I stand, we're still a few roster moves away from legitimate title contention.
Not if I take a leap, okay?
Nothing would make me happier. I just don't want you to think that the season is a failure if we don't win a championship. From my perspective, that wouldn't be true. It would be a failure if we didn't make it out of the first round. And then some changes would have to be made.
I see what you mean. That's fair.
Great. So let's talk about how you can contribute to the success of our team. Coach Tucker is going to go through some personal goals that you need to set for the first half of the season.
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input too.
Okay.
This is a collaboration.
That's great because I have been visualizing exactly how I want my career to be.
Visualizing?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, like meditation and manifestation, that sort of thing?
Well, why don't you manifest some opinions on this list of potential goals for the first half of the season? Let me know if anything speaks to you.
You want me to just pick one?
There's a lot to work on at this level. Always. And you'll do a little bit of everything, but we find that giving our players a list of specific goals to work on for the first half of the season is the best way to drive development.
All right, I'm with it.
It also allows us to give you some milestones to track your progress. We'll even highlight on our schedule some key games to use as measuring sticks.
That's that communication that you were talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Pick a goal.
You know what speaks to me, Coach? I want to prove that I'm the top player in my draft class. That feels like the best combination of realistic and aggressive.
That's a tough goal. You've got some extremely gifted players in your class.
And I'm here to prove that I'm the best of them.
Well, it won't happen overnight, but that's what we'll work toward.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always this easy. One more thing.
Yep.
We got Media Day coming up.
Oh, I love Media Day. It's always been fun for me as a fan, so this will be cool.
Our PR director, Donna Chase, she's going to walk you through everything. She's great. You're going to love her. Brian, anything you want to add?
Just keep working. Yeah, we'll talk more about your spot in the rotation as we get closer to the season opener.
All right. Appreciate your time. Look forward to building something special here.
So do we.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Look out there, MP.
Hey, ready, MP.
Good, MP.
MP, I'm Donna. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you, Donna. My manager tells me you're one of the best PR people in pro sports.
Well, I'm not sure Mr. Wells has the requisite experience to make that call, but I'm glad he thinks highly of me. Shall we talk Media Day?
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, this is all pretty standard fare, and I know Mr. Wells signed you up for media training over the summer, so there shouldn't be anything you can't handle.
You can call him Patrick. We're not that formal with each other.
If that's your preference.
It is.
Wonderful. We've also secured you an interview with 2K Tip-Off magazine. If all goes well, you will be the cover athlete for their upcoming issue.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It is important to note that this interview will not be conducted by our in-house content team, which means anything you say can be published, especially if it's sensational or controversial in any way.
It's noted.
I'm going to be upfront with you, MP. I'm a team employee, first and foremost. And it's my job to make sure this team is seen in the best light possible. You make the team look good, we'll be on great terms. You make the team look bad, and we will have a problem. But I have no reason to doubt your character. By all accounts, you're a responsible, smart, considerate young man. And it's because I respect you that I want to put my cards on the table.
Thank you.
Are we clear?
Crystal clear, Miss Chase.
Please, call me Donna. Now, whenever you're ready, you can take that elevator to the practice facility and start your interview.
I'm telling you, Hunter, best movie I've seen in the past 20 years for sure. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Definitely.
Hey, can I ask you one last question?
Of course, shoot.
So you grew up in Illinois, about a couple hours outside Chicago, right?
Right.
And I know you're too young to have watched Jordan's Bulls in the moment, but I was wondering, how has his legacy affected you as you developed into the player you are today?
MJ's legacy. Man, if you're a hooper from Illinois, that shadow that he casts, it follows you everywhere.
I felt bad, yeah.
Yeah, people, they still talking about looking for the next MJ like LeBron never happened.
Still, being from Chicago, that's a pretty heavy burden trying to live up to that.
It is, and it isn't, I don't put pressure on myself for results. I put pressure on myself to work. If I put in as much work as possible, I'll live with whatever happens.
So you're not trying to one-up the GOAT?
Oh, nah, man. I'm trying to learn from him. How he continued to evolve as a player, how he balanced taking over a game and still keeping his teammates involved. You know, do I think that I have greatness? Of course. You know, but it's not about comparing myself to MJ. It's about maximizing my gifts and my talents and using them in a way that leads to us winning more games. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about, winning games. And that's what I hope to do here.
Nicely done. I can see that media training's paying off.
I was just honest, mostly.
But you didn't give them any bulletin board material, okay? It shows maturity and restraint. Look, I get it. Tooting your own horn feels really good when you've earned it the way you have. But you know what? The real pros, they let their game do the talking.
MJ did not hold back on saying bold statements.
But you're thinking MJ once he was MJ. He didn't come into the league talking like that. And you know why? Because that sort of thing doesn't fly when your teammates don't know if you can back it up.
All right, that makes sense.
Good.
I hear you, Donna.
All right. Now they're ready to take some photographs, and it sounds like they're considering you for the cover.
Okay, that's what's up. So, you got any advice for me?
Pose in a way that reflects your public persona, okay? You know a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Okay.
Why don't you head over there now? They're all set up for you.
Thank you as always.
Good luck.
Thank you.
MP, huge fan.
What's up, man? How you doing? You
Good.
right?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, this is what we'll be shooting today.
All right. Stand right here.
Right there. See some of your best poses.
All right, man.
Hold that. Right there. Perfect. Great. We got what we need.
I bet. Hey, do you know when this issue comes out, man?
Y'all don't know the exact day, but check us out on socials. It'll be there first.
All right, bet.
All right.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
There he is.
Let's go! Don't worry about it. Keep shooting that. Now that's what I want to see. Nice shot.
Good, MP.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
What's up, MP?
Quiet out there tonight.
Time to talk rotation.
Great. I've been looking forward to this.
Every NBA player wants to start someday, and I'm sure you're no different.
I've never come off the bench a day in my life, Coach.
That's pretty much the case for every player in an NBA locker room, until they get to the league.
Right, of course.
There's no nice way to say this, so I'm gonna put it bluntly. You've got an established player in front of you. You want his spot, you're gonna have to take it from him.
Okay, that makes sense.
This team is a meritocracy. You get the minutes you earn. Nothing's given. It doesn't matter what your draft position is or how much you're getting paid. You get it done out there on the court, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
So just so I'm clear, how do you make that decision? Like, will you let me know when I've done enough to become a starter?
Yeah, we've got some milestones we want to see you hit. You hit them, we'll put you in the starting lineup.
This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication is a big part of what we do here as a ball club.
I can see that, and it's much appreciated, Coach.
Good. Now get ready. It's almost game time.
All right. I'll see you later, Coach.
See you.
Yo.
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What'd he say?
Not really. If I want to be a starter, then I got to outplay the guy ahead of me. Simple as that.
Yeah. Hey, that seemed fair.
It's sports. It is what it is, right?
Yeah. Well, look, not to bring any extra motivation or anything like that, but you know only starters get endorsement deals, right?
I already know. You know, dudes on the bench ain't getting no shoe deal.
They're not. Not right now, but that day will come.
Okay.
For right now, let's just take this in. We in the league. I mean, you ever visualize something like this?
You know what, P, man? I never really thought about what the tunnel looks like, man.
No. I'm not talking about the tunnel. I'm talking about right here. You and me, you getting ready to play in your first NBA game.
Honestly, no. You know, nothing prepares you for this, man. No matter how many high-pressure situations that you face, this is different, man.
Or what about that open run I got you an invitation to? You know, things got a little heated between you know who, yeah?
Well, yeah, that was dope, but we didn't have 20,000 people watching us, man.
That's true.
It's a little different.
It's different.
All right, then.
It's different. It's different.
Yeah.
But hey, look, though, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I know you gotta go win that game.
No doubt.
Yeah, so, make Plainview proud, yeah?
You already know what it is, P.
You know. Plainview.
wait is finally over. Opening night is upon us. New faces and new places. And MP will be making his debut right here in front of a raucous home crowd on 2K Sports. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Phoenix Suns. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with MP.
Hey, guys, a lot of excitement in the air as MP makes his NBA debut tonight. I asked him how he felt about his journey here, and he told me it hasn't been easy. I had to grow a lot as a person and as a player, but I'm ready to keep putting in the work and fight my way to the top. It's just the beginning of what could be a fantastic career, guys.
Gosh, I love that kid. Hey, David, you can tell this organization expects big things from MP. Well, the start of MP's NBA journey begins now. These are the first minutes for the first-round pick.
And I have high hopes for MP over the course of his career. This guy's a student of the game and was a fanatic about Jordan's Bulls when he was growing up.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Batum. Terrence Mann is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Porter in at the point guard. Clippers trail by 8. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, guys, after getting swept in the first round last season, everyone around the league had a sense that changes were coming in Phoenix. And now a new coaching staff led by Arizona native Mike Budenholzer, but also finally getting point guards in Tyus Jones and Monte Morris on value deals. They aim to do better this season, and guys, they have that talent with the big three of Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Brad Beal.
Looking for a bit of redemption. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And a wide open look for Porter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
Yeah, no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Terrence Mann, and Norman Powell subbed in for Chris Dunn. And for the Suns, Grayson Allen's checked in for Bol Bol, and it's Booker in for O'Neal. Here's Booker. Booker converts on the break. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Just 4 to shoot. And it's Leonard missing. Suns leading by 6. Jones, the pass to Allen. Gobert with a screen on Batum. Allen for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Allen's got 5.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And Batum kicks to Leonard. Frames it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This, of course, their first time matched up with the Suns.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
Well, up and down this Suns roster, Doris, there are guys who can make tough shots.
Kevin, what a luxury to have multiple guys that not only can create their own shots, but also hit shots with a hand in their face with excellent defense. To me, it keeps the floor of their offense very, very high. The other thing they do exceptionally well is they will kill you with the mid-range game.
Booker with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 4 on the shot clock. And that one, good. 13 points in the game.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Porter with a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Allen. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Booker. It's hauled in by Zubac.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Gobert the pass to KD. Durant drains it from distance.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Zubac, a screen on Booker. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Allen. Fires the 3. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And thank you for joining us.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting. All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. You're going to love this one from 2K Hoops. Hooray! Who's the GOAT?
Of basketball?
Yeah, I'm not going to touch this one.
Okay, so I did a scientific study, and
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer, starting the second half. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Booker in at the guard position. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner... He's checked in for Nurkic.
Get him, MP. Your time.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Harden the pass to Jones. High post, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Zubac always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Allen outside. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the foul on the monster. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Porter's checked in for Jones. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Powell. Zubac with it. And the foul on the monster. That'll be his second foul of the game. Zubac finds Powell. Zubac, a screen on Allen. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Booker looking around. Out left to the wing. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, and gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Porter passes to Leonard. Here's Zubac. He's got 14. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Zubac. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Booker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Mann's checked in for Los Angeles. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Booker gets a screen from Gobert. Pass to Beal. Back to Gobert. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Beal against Harden. Here's Zubac. 5 on the clock. The Clippers have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
So we can't get either to fall. Outside, Beal. Here's the three. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Phoenix ahead, leading by just 1. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Down on the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Kevin Porter is out there with Harden, and it's man in at the 3. He's out there for the Clippers. Gobert with a screen for Jones. And it's off from three-point range. LA has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Leonard forces it through inside.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Just to Gobert. Shoots over Zubac. That one good for 2. 7 points for the Monster.
I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Booker dishes to Gobert. Bank shot, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Shot left block, and no problem from Bol as he finishes at the rim.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Outside Leonard, over Allen. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Leonard's got the lead back up to 3 now for Los Angeles. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. What? So the Suns win it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David All.
Great win tonight, MP.
All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it takes, Coach. You know I'm game.
Look, everyone thinks what happens out there is what creates an NBA legend, but they're wrong. 90% of the work happens here, behind the scenes, at practice, in the gym, at film sessions, and in the locker room.
I agree. The games are where you prove that you've been putting in the work. No shortcuts.
Yeah, correct. Over here is the entrance to our practice facility, and over there is the gym.
Everything all in one place. That's great.
Yep. We made everything as convenient as possible, so there is no excuse to not put the work in. Now, come here. Right here, we've got everything related to your schedule, including those key games we talked about based on your personal goals.
Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Which reminds me, we've talked a lot about maximizing your playing career, which is critical. But you need to remember, you become the best version of you so we can become the best version of us.
Coach, you have to put that on the T-shirt.
I am serious, MP.
I'm serious, too. You become
This is a team game. Everything you do both on and off the court affects our ability to win games. Okay, team chemistry is vitally important to our success, and if you do things that negatively affect that, you hurt the team. A press conference answer that rubs someone the wrong way might mean they look you off when you're open, and now we're taking a contested shot instead of an open one. It's all connected, and it all matters. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. Now rest up, rehydrate, and follow the trainer's plan to a T. Proper recovery is just as important as proper training. And you get back to work tomorrow.
Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
You know, I haven't had a chance to look at my phone yet.
Well, when you do, there'll be texts from every person you've ever met and a few people you haven't. Most notably, there will be press looking for quotes.
They can hit me up on text, too?
They do. And you want to handle this like you would any regular press conference. You want no comment? No comment. You want to answer? Go ahead and answer. Just remember, everything you say is on the record and has an impact. Most importantly, on your team chemistry and your public perception. Okay?
Makes sense.
Look, emotions run high when a game has just ended, okay? All I'm asking is that you take a moment to think before you respond. Words can get twisted easily in the league, and what might seem like a harmless bit of bragging could be taken as a slight. A teammate, by an opponent, a coach, you name it.
I'm under a microscope now.
That's right. All part of the business.
Understood.
Great. If you have any other concerns, press or PR related, you know where to find me.
Nice job, he's good. Just got out of that puppy stage, so it's nice to have him be a little more chill around the house. I remember my dog like that.
Tough debut for MP, but great players bounce back from bad games. And he's a great player.
Time to warm up. Get ready to rock.
Go up deep. Let's go.
Over here, over here.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Shorter rotation player, next man up mentality though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Yeah, they're missing a quality player, and we all know injuries are a part of the game, but they've got to make the adjustment.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Avdia is the 3 with Grant at the 4. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set, and it's Ayton in at the center position. And for the Suns, Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating.
Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Gobert comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Grant. Walker comes in for Avdia. Banton, he's checked in for Sharp. And Graham subbed in for Henderson. They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Bradley Beal. Mason Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now let's send it down to Allie, who has a report on MP.
Thanks, guys.
MP is so excited to be here in the NBA. He's aiming for the top of his rookie class. He told me pregame, growing up in Plainview, I dreamed of playing in this league, so just being here is special. We'll see how he performs. Brian?
Well, Allie, I can't wait to see this kid's career develop. Offline with a three.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Blazers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
We're seeing the full range of Ayton's offensive skills tonight. The big man's putting on a show.
Walker with a steal. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And Ayton, throw it down.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Phoenix leading by 4. Beal surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. From 18 feet away. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. Step back and fire. That one off the back iron and out. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Suns. 6-point lead. Over Henderson. Portland with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year. Outside Sharp. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Booker. Ayton, no good. The Suns lead by 6. Booker looking around. Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. For Portland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A different look for Phoenix. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Bradley Beal. Grant's checked in for Portland. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Durant against Walker. Here's Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Henderson against Jones. Right wing. Unloads. Gobert no good.
And that's a low percentage shot. And I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Outside Booker. Pass to Gobert. Over Ayton. Again Gobert missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Ayton passes to Walker. Ayton with it. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Ayton's got 22.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Jones feels it out. Durant finds Gobert. 15 seconds left in the half. Screen by Durant. 17-foot shot on the way. And that's off the glass and in. Gobert's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hits the trifecta.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Trailblazers out in front, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. Let's look now and see how teams stack up across the league. It's our latest power. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct.
And as we get into making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Avdia's checked in. Portland trailing here. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Scoot and Sharp for the backcourt set. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Grant in at the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Portland shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
To the right side. And here's Gobert from the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Ayton with a screen. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Lethal in pick-and-roll action. Ayton making them pay.
Henderson against Booker. To the wing, right side. Gobert on the high post. He's against Ayton. And the Suns miss again. Now Portland off. Allen with it. Picked up by Grant. Allen, the pass to Gobert. Allen with a screen on Sharp. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Phoenix making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. And Grant gets it to go.
Quick shooting from Grant. He gets it and takes it. It's just that easy for him sometimes.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Banton comes in for Henderson. To the inside. KD jams it straight down.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Here's Klingon, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Jones. 41 seconds left to play in the third. It's good. Gobert's got 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Trailblazers lead by 4. Sharp up top, hounded by Beal.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Inside, from the low block. Gobert, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Banton. Back to Grant. The fader, and it's Portland scoring again.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Booker is the 2 with Allen playing small forward. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Gobert in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And Williams punches it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Banton. It's Sharp on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Sharp against Booker. Pass to Gobert. Over Williams. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Phoenix making some changes. So the Trailblazers win it, and they barely squeezed out.
Welcome in to the Jalen Murphy Show. I'm your host, Jalen Murphy. I know more about sports than you do.
That's debatable.
Watch your mouth, Russ. We got a great show for you today, starting off with a brand new segment, Trash Talk Do's and Don'ts.
Oh, I'll start. Don't tell people how to trash talk when you were 7th man with a rickety jump shot and the handle of a precocious 4th grader.
Okay. Do keep your mouth shut if you spent most of your career waving towels at the end of the bench.
You know what? You've been selling me short since college, man. How about this? We could have won a championship, but you looked me off to take a double-team 30-footer at the buzzer, buddy.
For the last time, Russell, you weren't open.
I was open.
Guys,
I was open. I was wide open.
Just, if I may, can I just say, wowzers. I'm so looking forward to learning from both of you. And more data is always important, even when it's something as unquantifiable as trash talk.
Shut it, Toby!
Okay.
Let's start the segment. Don't trash talk if you can't back it up. There's nothing worse than writing checks with your mouth that your game can't cash.
That's what I'm saying. Not only does it make you look like a clown, but it demoralizes your teammates.
You'd know all about demoralizing your teammates, wouldn't you, Russ?
Oh, you would like to think so, except that my basketball skills were so superior to yours my entire career that you couldn't even hold a candle to me, Jalen.
Guys, if I may, just to put some perspective on this, there are only 525 athletes in the NBA at any given moment. And FIBA estimates there are 450 million basketball players worldwide.
Wow.
Which means you're in the top 99.9% of players by just being in the NBA alone, which that's a pretty impressive stat, Jalen.
Toby.
Yes?
Enough. Oh. You already won the lottery by marrying my sister. There's no need to suck up to Russell like this. It's unseemly.
I'm not sucking up. I want to make sure everyone feels like they have value, and I'm just following the data and seeing where the facts lead. You know what?
Shut it, Toby.
Okay.
Do keep your trash talk about the game. We're all competitors here, but there's no need to bring up family, friends, or physical attributes. In other words, show some class.
Jalen, you literally just brought up my wife.
Yes, Toby, but I did it with class. And besides, this is television, not basketball. Anything goes.
Sorry, man. Tough game tonight.
Young Wayne, right?
MP, what's up, man? You haven't texted me back at all. What's up?
My bad, man. You know, the whole NBA thing be having me busy, man.
My bad, man. NBA got me busy. I'm MP.
Hey, man, don't even worry about it. What's up, MP?
So my agent was telling me this whole street ball scene is one of a kind.
And your agent is right. Let me walk you through it.
All right, bet.
I'm talking about we got 3 new courts, and they all got their own unique vibe.
And it look like the players do, too.
Oh, the players? You don't even know the half of it. Hey, these dudes come out here to put on a show. I'm talking about the style of play, their wardrobe, their attitude, and our crowd. Our crowd is different.
Hey.
The crowd, something about to do something crazy on the court,
Yeah.
the crowd will run on the court, shut the game down. I'm talking about lights out. The show's over.
And this sound lit.
Man, it's over lit, man. It's serious. It's where the competition is at.
But you know I can handle that part, you know, the basketball part.
Yeah, you do that or whatever, but I'm letting you know right now. Hey, you gotta get to it. If you can't beat them, they won't play with you.
So how do I, you know, pick who I run with?
I ain't give you 2 starter cats. They'll come out here. They just want to play with anybody.
Okay.
But once you get through that, you can take to the board right here, and you'll challenge the big guns to a game.
And then once I beat them, they run with me?
Oh, you get this. I must have did this right. Exactly.
So is there anything else I should know? What's up?
No, you should be good, MP. That sound about right.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Wayne.
All right, MP. Hey, let me tell you right now, the city's on fire, it's real, and the competition is the best you're going to see. Let's get to it.
Welcome to the sideline in 3v3 action that does not stop. Young Wayne back on the mic and b-ball skills on display here all day and all night. Here in the sideline, you gotta play tough to make the headline. Let's go. You've seen his highlights. You've watched his rise. Now it's time to feast your eyes on the real deal. Make some noise for MP. Renowned and huge. At 7'2", he'll knock you down and leave you bruised. Everybody, give it up for the Brick City Bullies. Here we go. Well, defense is on another planet. Where are they? Great find.
0-2. He's open. I got him.
Not surprised. I was playing more defense than they were. Send him back. I can see that again. Let me see that again. Oh, let him cook. Yellow and blue. Hello, defense. This is Young Wayne. Step up. Misses the tray ball. Strength makes a difference. Don't sleep on it. Defensive breakdown, and they pay for it. Oh, that's green. Second chance opportunity. So those rebounding drills really paying off here. 14 teams.
10-14.
He's so slick.
Try to come get it.
Y'all want that? Give it to me. They said, I dare you. What is this, practice? Where's the D?
Hey, yo, right here!
More momentum. Yeah, 16, that's even more momentum. They'll get another shot at him. He is not afraid of the contact.
Who's watching here? By yourself.
Yo, somebody's got to get a body on him. He's going in.
He's open the guard.
Yo, I can feel Devin Booker's anger right about now.
14 to 16.
No respect for his range. 19-14. You gotta finish your breakfast. No good on a layup. Can't get it. That's a foul. Hey, one-on-one matchups. Be fair out there. This could do it.
Shoot that,
For a win.
About game time, in the pain time.
Game time. Let's get it, MP. Get ready to light it up tonight.
Coming right up, the Suns taking on the Thunder. For Phoenix, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They look to tip that balance with the win here. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly. Along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We got one more great treat for you, folks. Joining us on our broadcast is Shams Charania. Shams, so great to have you with us. Seat and join us here courtside.
Star-studded group. The pleasure is all mine. I appreciate you guys so very much for having me aboard.
Look at the smile on Brent Barry's face. He is thrilled to have you here courtside with us.
Absolutely.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Oklahoma City, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, there's the Suns, sitting there 4 spots below.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've been slightly off the mark here early in the season. Not awful by any stretch of the imagination, but just not quite at the level many had predicted.
Well, it's been an R&B start for them, very smooth. And for all the talk coming into the year that they were just going to run away and hide at the top of the standings, it's looking like it might be not so easy for them.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Up front, new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Wiggins. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Gobert comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Grayson Allen. And Jones subbed in for Booker. Zhang is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Roam in the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shea Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Hey, Shams, I know you cover the league like no one else, but I've seen your jump shot. You have a sweet J. You must have played organized ball, I'm assuming.
I played a little bit in high school, Kevin, but once I got cut in high school, that's when I knew my career path would have to trend into what I'm doing now, into writing and covering the NBA. But listen, I have a lot of confidence in my jump shot, watching players like Steph Curry shoot the basketball. I'm not trying to give any comparisons, but I do love to shoot the ball. That is the one thing I know I can do decently on the field.
I know. I love your answer.
Not much else, but I can shoot.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Gobert. Over Zhang. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the basket by Gobert.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And in last year's playoff, Shams, we did see a lot of players injured and unable to play. What are some of the solutions that may be being talked about that you hear about?
People certainly ask if this is a result of the 65-game rule. Is it the more physical play? Is it the consequences of the regular season? The league is going to take a wait-and-see approach to determine if this is an issue they have to fix. But they do love the results of what this has brought as far as player availability moving forward.
Yeah, they do seem sold on that 65 number, don't they?
100%. And at the end of the day, some of these injuries are flukish. There's a lot of, obviously, lower body injuries, and you can't measure that. I think the league is going to want to see more data over the next 5 to 10 years to really determine, does this rule impact the game and impact injuries?
Wallace, the pass to Zhang, and a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but, man, when it's falling, watch out.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in for Isaiah Joe. Phoenix also making some changes. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. At the top of the key, Gobert. Durant in the corner. Back to Gobert. The basket good off the assist from Durant. 8 points for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. Always so much fun to have Shams join us. No one with a better pulse on the NBA.
Man, Shams is always the first guy to know about the big moves around the NBA. Love hearing what he has to say.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Pass to Holmgren. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
KD unafraid to get to the mid-range, and he can get there at will.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Booker gets a screen from Gobert. Shoots from the corner. Rebound by Jang.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Caruso against Gobert. Caruso with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead, up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hey, folks, we know you're anxious for the first.
Taking a look at the Suns, they've stumbled a bit, no doubt about it. But no need to panic yet. They're figuring out what's working and building from there.
Disappointed. And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game.
And if you're just... Wiggins, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gobert, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Royce O'Neal. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Durant is out there with Gobert, and it's Booker in at the point.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Gobert can't hit. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 2-point game. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Phoenix. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Booker looking around. Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
Both free throws good from Booker.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Holmgren. And there's a minute 45 left in the third.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
That's tipped.
And Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Now Caruso. Still without a basket. Count that one for George. Here's KD. It's a one-point game. 1:09 left to play here in the third. Pass to Gobert. Poked away. Caruso against Durant. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side Durant. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Here's Wiggins. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Thunder. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Booker outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Grayson Allen's checked in for the Suns. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Right back after this break. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to Say to his team in the huddle.
Let's be the one that just plays harder. Keep playing through it. Keep playing.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Isaiah Joe is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren in the post, defended by Gobert. Holmgren can't hit. The Suns trailer. Down low, Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Joe. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Good on the three-point shot. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Jones. Looking to get it going. Gobert can't hit.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Offensive rebound. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Isaiah Joe. And for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Gobert. And so the Suns win it, and they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup, a 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a third win in the group stage. So with 2 games left, they're in great position.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
Good game, MP. Great win tonight, MP. Great win tonight, MP.
Tough result. Now get over it. You circled this one on your calendar. You wanted it bad, and you lost. So what does that tell us? It tells us to get back on the horse and get it right next time. We're going to see plenty more teams led by top young players. Competing at this level is never easy and always worth it. You want to prove you're one of the best rookies in the league, right?
Of course, 100%.
Then fail better than them too. Don't make the same mistake twice. Learn from this, grow, and come back stronger.
I got you, Coach.
Good boy, good boy. Usman is in three. Go over it. Hey, swing it. Watch the screen. There you go. Take it. 18. Hey, help.
Blue is the best color.
Give me that. Go over it. Ball. Shot! Get a rebound! Hey!
2-17.
Swing it, love it, baby. Shot! Hey, tip it in.
Pulling 15. Yo, check it.
Man, I got next. Hey, who got ball? Step down.
Hey, yo, check it.
Hey, yo, right here.
There you go, man. 2-0.
Watch the screen.
Check out.
Hey! Who's back?
Close down on MP.
He got me. Foul. That's right. Let's go. All right, man.
3-4. Hey!
No. I'll take it. That's what's up. Here we go.
Screen coming!
Switch. Watch the pick. You got it.
Way to get it!
Come on.
Butters! Got him! 2-0. 0-2.
Hey, yo. Right here.
Here we go, use it. Hey, watch out. Get that. 3-2. Hey, wait. What y'all got?
Hey, give him that.
Hey, heads up! Help! Pop it! Don't leave, MP! There you go! Yeah, back out! Hey, swing it! Red!
4-3.
Pick! Hey, come to me!
Good take, baby. What? Move.
Hey, D up on MP.
Off the wing. Right here. Give me that. Got him.
Shut up! That's power right there!
7-4.
Hey, give me that!
I got him.
Help!
Get there!
Shut up! Hey!
Help!
Fall up!
9-4. 4-9.
Hey! Pick up MP! Come get it!
Way to get it, baby.
It's all you!
Come on, y'all.
Come on, box out!
ISO.
Give me that!
Shot. Oh, and one. You can't fly with me. 4-11.
Who got ball? Hey, balance it out! Who's got MP? I got you. Come on, man. Ball outside. Do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
14-6.
Come on,
Hey,
come
yo,
on.
right here. You can't play with me. 16-6. Yo, 6-16.
Screen, pick. Screen. Tee up on MP. Come on. I see him. Shot. Yeah, boy. It's all good.
8-16. 16-8.
Man.
Hey, give me that. Get on that thing. I got.
Hey, right here.
Go, check. Got him.
Hey, hit it. Oh, come on. Shot. Watch out.
King, RB.
Oh, come on, man.
8-20.
Oh, yo, right here. Who's watching MP?
Screen. Hey, yo, right here.
Knock it down. You go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Woo.
Got your help. Pick up that beat. Stand up. Here we go, Albert. Set. Come on, man.
Hey, go. see him. I see him.
Get him. Hey, I got him. Good board. What you got? What you got? Up and wing. 12 to 20. Hey, give me that. Up on him. I got him. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. Double, there you go. Out.
Hey, swing it! Screen! Hey, watch the pink! No threes for MP! Hey, get back! Right here. I got you. Oh, you got him! Help me get it! Rip that! Who's watching him? Yo, get on him, yo!
Elite player coming through.
I got your help side. Shot. Hold out. Pressure him up. 20 to 13. Get MP. Hit. Swing. Screen coming. I got your help. Don't get picked. Pick coming. Ah, come on. Shoot that on you. Ball. Shot. Good boy. Come get it. Shot. There's real competition at. 2. Hey, how many is that?
Hey, yo, right here, baby. Front head.
Hey,
I got your help.
0, 10. Flush it down. 1, 2. Check up.
Hey, yo, get on MP.
That's the way I do it.
Yes, sir. Shot.
Don't free to shoot.
Way to grab it. Hey, bro, what's the 2 to 3? Go over it. Shot 2. Hey, don't let him shoot.
Keep on 3.
12-6.
Check.
Hey, come to the pick. Watch the screen.
6 to 2. I see you
back. Hey, who's back?
That's the way I get it. 0 to 18.
Good shot, baby.
Check it.
Elite player coming through.
Get out on the MP. Watch out. 2-1.
All right, MP, you ready?
Let's keep this winning streak going.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Naz Reid.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Timberwolves. And Clark for these.
It's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And MP said he wanted to outplay every player in his rookie class. Easy to say, much harder to do.
Yeah, MP sees the rookie reports, and he really studies them. And so far this season, he hasn't been on the top of those lists. That's becoming an extra bit of fire to motivate MP to get the better of his peer group.
Gobert on the high post. 6 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert against Plumlee. Pass to Conley. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the right side. Puts one up from 19. That's short off the rim.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Basket's good. Just 4 seconds left in the first. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 2. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Dillingham out there with Edwards. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
And with great execution and the ability to finish, they're a top 5 scoring offense.
And let's go back to the transition game. They run the break as well as anybody. You might outwork them, but you're not going to outrun them. And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season, 2004 BA. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie. Well, the Timberwolves shooting the rock at 58%. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
We know that's in the past, but you can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
Pass to Garza. Fader on the way. The bank shot, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Gobert inside. Ingles defending. Gobert gets the bucket.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Garza. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Now here's Gobert. Not a lot of room. Stolen by Ingles. Edwards with it. Beal picks him up. Fades back. Edwards. That's good. Edwards got 8.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Ingles. And McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly. And
Gobert goes up and brings it down.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Suns trail by 3. Pass to Durant. Gobert up top. Over Gobert. Gobert no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Left side Durant. Pass to Gobert. Over Gobert. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him, and Minnesota making a change here. Conley's checked in, and a change for the Suns. Nurkic is checked in for Gobert. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
I think for the Timberwolves, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
They've controlled the pace, and it's been fast, getting out in the open court and scoring before the defense can get set.
Says the Jet. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get it. There's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And so in the game for the Suns, Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And here's Beal. 9 points in the game. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Gobert with a screen on Booker to the middle. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Here's Gobert over Gobert. Gobert, no good. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Gobert, no good.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Pass to Conley. Reed for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Reed's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Inside, here's Gobert. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Minnesota leading by 9. Now Conley. 12 points for him. 36 seconds left in the third. To the inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I think this is why you get Reed involved in screen and rolls. I mean, he's phenomenal at making the cut after setting the screen.
Beal, the pass to Nurkic. Now here's Gobert. Shoots over Reed. Again, Gobert missing. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Booker. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Allen defending. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Jones feels it out. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. And then Sunday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, it's never easy taking the back end of a back-to-back, but they've been playing some great basketball of late. And when you're winning, back-to-backs feel a lot easier to handle.
Here's Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Following this game, they host the Magic. Over Gobert. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Allen. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Reed from deep. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his third triple.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker.
Pete.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dillingham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he drops it first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Over Ingles. Back to O'Neal. Now Gobert. Ingles defending. Second chance shot. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil my ultimate NBA Dynasty rankings.
All right, I mean, it took you long enough.
Actually, he brought this up 2 weeks ago.
Finally, Toby says something useful.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, it would have taken me 20 minutes, but maybe that's because I know how to ball.
No one knows more than me, Russell,
Whatever.
about anything.
Oof, that is patently false.
And you can patently shut it.
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe not, Toby. I'm not a book boy like you, but I am a knower of ball, and I am ready to unveil my dynasty list.
All right, just say it already. Do we need a drum roll?
All right, here we go. In reverse order, please hold your applause until the end. Number 9, Hakeem's Rockets.
I like that. I like that.
Number 8, Isaiah's Bad Boy Pistons. Number 7, LeBron's Big 3 Heat. Number 6, Birds Big 3 Celtics. Number 5, Steph's Warriors. Number 4, Duncan's Spurs. Number 3, Kobe's Lakers. Number 2, Magic's Showtime Lakers. And number 1.
I mean, it's
You
obviously Jordan's
It's
Bulls.
Jordan's Bulls.
Wrong! It's Jordan's Bulls!
Yeah, that's what I said.
No spoilers, Russ.
I mean, we both said it already.
We could debate the definition of spoiler all day long. What do you think?
I mean, quite frankly, it's a shockingly coherent list, especially for you, Jalen. But, I think some of the placement is debatable.
Nobody cares, Toby. Russ, what do you think? You're a hooper. How'd I do?
Honestly, I think my biggest thing is Duncan Spurs. You know, I feel like you put him a little high.
What about 5 championships? Don't you understand,
No, I know.
Russell?
It's how long it took to get him. You know, it was
Duncan's first championship came in 1999, and his last was in 2014. That's a 16-year span.
Right, and the Warriors, who you put below them, won 4 in 9 years. I mean, I could even make the case for the Celtics being more dominant, winning 3 and 7, including 5 finals appearances and going up against those great Lakers teams. Plus, I might put Larry over Steph if we're keeping it 100.
Look, those are interesting points you both make. It's clear you spent a lot of time thinking about this, and for that, I commend you. Unfortunately, it pains me to say this, but you're both unbelievably wrong and stupid.
Okay, we don't need to make it personal, Jalen. It's okay to disagree.
Everything is personal, Russ. This is war.
Pretty sure this is a TV show.
That it is, Toby, which means it's time for a quick commercial break. Back with more Jalen Murphy Show after this.
Yeah, big. Sorry, man. Tough game tonight.
I love it at the beach.
Stay ready. Balance it out. Watch that shooter. Hold it. Back up. Come around. Buckets all day. Strong foul. I got him. That's the win. I see him. Stay on him. Good luck. That's all you. Oh, that's too easy. You got double. Stay on him. You got ball. Come on. Keep taking that. Watch that shooter. Hold it. Back up. No. Get back. Way to grab it. He's got him. Can't give me that one. What's up? Good.
Close again. Get to him. Down screen. I'm through. Turn down. Come on, man. Get it. You got double. Back up. You Hey, yo, that's on you. Here I come, baby. I got it. Who got ball? I see. Yo. Yeah, that's my spot. I see him. I see him. Diop on my player. Oh yeah. Come on. Hey, yo, right here. Yeah, that's right. Don't give me those.
Come on, man, you see it. I'm gonna hang back for a little bit, man. This is taking me back. Oh, man. Here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our presentation of Illinois Club League Basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. Some of the future stars of the region look to hone in their skills as we have the Wolfpack hosting the Dynasty.
And to call this a rivalry might be underselling it. This is more of a feud than anything. These clubs really dislike each other.
And the Wolfpack would love to play spoiler in this one, looking to put an end to the Dynasty's 11-game win streak.
Yeah, Joe, and both of these teams have plenty of talent to get it done tonight. The Wolfpack are only 7-4 on the season, but this roster can play with the best of them and can pull out a win against just about anyone.
And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
Wells, no good. Luan with it. He's picked up by Wells. And the ball out of play. The Wolfpack will have it. The 19-foot shot, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls down and in for him. And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
And with the high school season now in the rearview mirror, for many of these players, they are solely focused on club play.
And winning on the club circuit is